Enjoy sun, fun, and 20/20 vision with Man Eye Institute's $1,600 off LASIK promotion. Transform your summer into an unforgettable adventure with LASIK from Man Eye Institute. Summer won't last forever, and neither will this amazing deal. Schedule your 100% free screening by calling 800-MY-VISION or schedule online at maneye.com. No glasses, no contacts, no worries. That's 800-MY-VISION or maneye.com.
Hello and welcome everybody to day 4 of the UHD Talent Search Summer Robotics Academy. Thank you everyone for joining us again for our 4th day in a row. You guys are awesome for joining us every day. Thank you so much. It doesn't appear that we have some of the same difficulties as yesterday technically, so I'm happy about that. Once again, I am Ryan Gilo, and this is
Marta Perez.
Marta Perez. And today, what we're going to focus on, let me go ahead and pull up our agenda for today. If you don't have it in front of you, I'll put it up on the screen. So today, of course, this is our opening remarks. We're going to go over a little bit of the daily objectives and outcomes. Yesterday, we talked about colleges that were out there for artificial intelligence and different kind of scholarships that were out there as well. We talked about MIT, Harvard, Yale, all these different places, University of Michigan. We talked about a different number of universities and colleges around the nation, even some right here in our own backyard in the Houston and Texas area that deal in artificial intelligence and robotics. So today we're going to focus on careers. What careers can you expect to get involved in upon graduation of college that you can expect to join in the workforce. Once you graduate, there are plenty of careers in robotics and artificial intelligence. So we're going to be talking about that. Then we're going to gather some materials, probably after a break, after we talk about the careers. And we're going to finish coding our robot. And when I say finish, I mean the beginning stages. The rest is going to be up to you guys and what you want to show us for your showcase tomorrow. So we're going to talk about the controller. I may ask some people, I think it was William yesterday that said he already coded his controller to the robot. We may ask William to step forward and maybe say a couple of things on how he coded that controller. Do we still have a blurry screen? Does anybody see a blurry screen? I think Steven said he sees it blurry. Let me know if it is still if it's still blurry. It's good, Melanie. Okay. All right. So like I said, we'll take a break, probably talking about the after the careers, and then we're going to go into coding our Ranger a little bit further with the block coding. We made it all the way through 10 stages of the beginning of our robot yesterday with the block coding. So congratulations, we made it pretty far yesterday. And so today is going to be a little bit more independent on what you guys can put together, as well as the gizmo pack, whether you got A and B. You can start to put those things together if you want to show us what you've done differently other than just the regular Mbot Ranger for tomorrow's showcase. We'll have a little bit of reflection, some debriefing and questions, and then we will close with that for the day. So today is sort of our last full day because remember tomorrow is our showcase. To those that that want to showcase, we'd love to have you. And sort of the rules for the showcase are you can showcase to us live or you can showcase a video to us. And the way that you can upload the video is you can email that to us. I'll go ahead and put our email in here. And we'll cover this before the end of the day, but to those that may have to step out earlier, this is how you can send us your video for your showcase. And it can be a quick 3 to 5 minute video. We do have some rules regarding the showcase. We want to know what you have named your robot, and then what you have done with your robot, and then show us. what you've done with it. So an example would be, my robot is Bob. This is Bob. Bob likes to light up, drive around, and avoid a bunch of obstacles that I've put in front of it. Okay, now I'm going to show you how to do that.
Right.
And then I go and I show it, whether that's recorded or live here on Zoom. You can do it either way. Okay? So, let's talk about our objectives and outcomes. You'll notice a lot of these have not changed throughout the days. So, we're still learning the robotic science, machinery and electronics, programming. Again, programming and coding are two different things. So what is programming? It's the process of telling a computer what to do and giving it certain instructions, giving it a lot of instructions before you actually get into the coding, which is creating the instructions for the computer. And you're creating computer software, apps, websites. Block-based coding is what we were doing all day yesterday, basically. Through those entire 10 stages, that's block-based. Now, there was another tab, if you notice, in the app that allows you to code it differently. And that's using, like, Python script. So feel free to take it a step further in the showcase if you want to tell us you actually coded this thing and you started learning a little bit about Python or JavaScript. Please let us know that if you took it a step further. We definitely developed logical thinking during that process of coding it yesterday. And again, tomorrow we're going to demonstrate your programming and coding skills, and then of course you will introduce your personal robot tomorrow. That's going to be it for that. So let's get into career explorations. In your Padlet, there's going to be, let me go ahead and pull that up. Here's our Padlet. I do want to note that earlier today, Ms. Perez and Ms. Rosales actually added some things based on what we talked about yesterday with different colleges that are out there that focus on engineering or any kind of STEM-related background. We've got Lone Star added in here. What else was added in here?
We added the Posey Foundation.
Okay.
That, you were talking about
Yes.
yesterday. And also Questbridge.
Questbridge, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So all those, are easier, accessible now since they're up there. You ready? Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm going to go ahead
let's
and
go
have
for
Ms.
it.
Rosales here.
Yeah, let's bring in Ms. Rosales. So let's go over here, introduce her. There we go.
Okay.
Here you are. So let's talk about some of the different colleges. You've added it in the Padlet here.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
at the end of, our meeting and part of the reflection is just to gauge where you guys are at and what you need help with. So I do take all of that into consideration, and then I try to customize this Padlet for you guys. So I know some of you already had graduated high school. And if you don't know where you want to go next, well, I don't want to call out names, but some people want other like universities. But for those, the deadlines have already, passed to apply for those schools or something. So, we can always start at Lone Star. If you do click on the link for Lone Star.
Right here?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
So for those interested in civil engineering or mechanical engineering, you can click on either one of those, and it'll take you to the degree plan. So how many terms you're going to be in school for, and obviously it's going to be a lot cheaper than going to Prairie View or Texas A&M. And you can start somewhere as long as you start, and which is why we're here for you to help you get there. Oh yeah, the screen. So if you look down, if you go all the way down, I think is where Yeah, so what your first semester will look like, your second semester, and how many classes you will take each semester as well. So, just so you can get started and apply for Lone Star if needed. You can go back to the Padlet as well. We also, for those who wanted to become like a software engineer, I do have this one right here. If you can click on that one. So that was from Free Code Camp, which is the other link I had sent you guys. It breaks it down like what it is, what does a software engineer do, and how the different types of software engineering. Why should you choose a career in software engineering, and how to become it. So if you keep going down, it'll really expand in each one of those subjects. So it'll talk about front end or back end, full stack, game development, and whatever else that you would like to do. And I can go up a little bit. It can click on like the links, like the DevOps links.
Sorry. Here, I should probably give you the mouse.
Thanks. So then if you click on those links, it'll take you to the course that they have there. So that way you can check out their YouTube channel as well. So I really like that resource for you guys. Let's see.
And what have you looked at their YouTube channel, like what they cover, or is there anything on?
I'm not a big YouTube person.
Okay.
I don't really watch videos like that.
Gotcha.
I can't sit there and watch videos, but I know you guys can. So, so it talks about like the languages you need to learn. And again, if you click on that link, it'll show you how to program in that language.
So here we've got C++, JavaScript, Python. What was the other one that they had? Oh, okay.
JavaScript,
And
yeah.
okay, so that was
So
about
it's
it.
those four.
Gotcha.
So it does talk about, all of that. What else did I add on there? For those who don't know what school they want to go to, we talked about CapEx yesterday. To find your match, and what are your chances of getting accepted to the school that you want to go to, and any scholarships that you're looking for as well. So I did add that as well. So everything that we talked about yesterday, like the resources that Ryan had shared with you guys yesterday, I did add them on here, and I try to look for more things that'll help you with the questions that you guys had. But then going back to the presentation.
Just all the way down.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. So now we're just going to talk about careers with an AI degree. So so there are many different types of careers that you can do. So I'm only spotlighting 3 of them. It's a data scientist is one of them. So what a data scientist does is solve company problems by extracting important data from large unstructured data. So it is the best job in America for the 4th year in a row. And your median salary, which is kind of like an average, is $108,000 a year.
Wow.
Yeah, I know, it's pretty nice. The second one that I'll be spotlighting is the machine learning engineer. So you program software and machines to perform tasks to increase company value. So you obviously need coding experience to get a job as a machine learning engineer on top of your degree. And your median salary for that is $120,000. Again, it'll also depend on, the company that you get hired on at. Because, obviously that will vary greatly. And also the robotics engineer. So you're going to be creating machines that can perform simple and complex tasks. So a machine that could use AI to understand how to function in its environment. And for that, the median salary is about $101,000. So either way, your average salary would be about over $100,000 a year, which is, I think, a very comfortable salary.
Yeah.
So
you're looking at 6 figures no matter what here.
Yeah.
So that's nice.
So
Let me move our camera out of the way, or maybe we can just do this so that everybody can. If you want to take a screenshot of this, it's up on the screen here for you to do.
And that was it. That was all I have for it. So I have the link in the e-handbook, which was right there. Okay. We had added, what else did we add? I guess it wasn't on here. I guess I got deleted. Okay, sorry. I thought I did add the link, but I will add that today. So the link will be added on the Padlet later. About more degrees on it, the careers on Indeed that shows more like a breakdown of, what you can do with an AI degree.
Is anyone here interested in working as one of these three careers? Data scientist, machine learning engineer, robotics engineer?
Me.
Okay. Which one of these do you want to study, Aiden, to become? What do you eventually want to do? Machine learning or game dev? Yeah, okay. Well, you talk about game development. Game development, they use a lot of code. I think one game that comes to mind right now is also like Fortnite. It's always using back-end coding, always improving all the time. Epic Games. You want to do more research, Melanie? Okay. I encourage you to use the KPEX as well to explore more careers. You can also use, can we add the Big Future College Board website to the Padlet? Because that will help you also explore different careers, what colleges are out there for that career, and the major, and ultimately like the salary and what you would have to do in order to get to that position within a company somewhere. Does anybody have any questions on these careers or anything else that is out there related to an AI computer science degree?
I guess no questions.
No questions? Okay, then what we will do is we will take a break now that we've covered this, and we are going to. I want everybody to get their setup ready with their robot because we're gonna jump into the controller, and those that have already coded the controller, I'm probably going to call upon you first to at least tell us a little bit about that process. And how you did it, and we talked about what our objectives and outcomes were, and one of them was developing logical thinking. So I'm wondering, what thought process went into coding the controller, how you did it, and then we will jump in and do it ourselves with everybody. So let's take like a 15-minute break, and then we will come back. If you haven't eaten anything, please do so. If you have any snacks left in the bag that we gave you, take some of that. And
So, do you have any questions for Ricky about the esports?
yeah, we
talk
also
about?
we also have our representative from esports here, Ricky. He is back today, so if you do want to speak with Ricky or you have any questions about the esports center or student activities here at the University of Houston downtown, you can ask him some questions. If you want, go ahead and post the questions in the chat, and then I will know to go and grab him real quick and see if he can cover those questions for you. Okay? Sound good? Take a break. Get your area ready. I'm going to do the same thing so that we can get it going. If you have a computer, this is where the computer is going to come into play, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to plug the USB-A cable that came with our Mbot Ranger into our Mbot Ranger, and have it be recognized by the computer. I've got the driver installed, I've got the app installed, and we'll just go from there once we come back from the break. All right? Let's take a break. I'll be right back.
Which champions I choose.
When picking a commerce platform, you have two choices.
Oh, you piece of...
Or,
Yeah!
that's the sound of selling on Shopify, the commerce platform that supercharges your selling online and in person. Why battle inferior platforms' weak tools
You
and limited integrations?
would have helped to know this.
Join the millions of businesses growing on Shopify and ignite your selling.
Less, more.
Start your free trial today at shopify.com/Spotify. Shopify.com/Spotify.
All right, everyone, we are back. You are not my
Change my
Rivers,
name.
Alice.
Change my name.
There you go.
Okay, we're set now.
We are set. Now, William, are you in the chat? Are you there? Paging William. Paging William. William. All right, I guess we will see if William's there in a little bit. But first, let's go through the first steps of connecting our robot. Now, once again, I have downloaded the M-Link 2 onto the computer. Let me go ahead and show that real quick. All right, so this is my M-Link 2. You have the Python editor and the block-based editor. I'm going to go ahead and use the block-based editor, as you should as well. Now, when you first get into MBlock on your computer, like I said yesterday, what I recommend everybody to do is to make an account with MBlock and sign in. I have signed in, so I already have some ongoing projects here that deal with the controller. We may have to alter them a little bit for the Ranger. But it by default has the Cyber Pi over here. Does everybody see that? Let me go ahead and take off our camera. There's a Cyber Pi right here. This is for the introductory MBlock or MBot robot. So we do not have the Cyber Pi on the Ranger. So our first step is going to be taking the Cyber Pi off, and it says delete the sprite, so it's called the sprite or the device. And are you sure you want to delete the sprite Cyber Pi? Yes, I do want to delete that because we are not using that with our MBot Ranger. Okay. Does everybody see that? Give me a thumbs up. Let me see if I can get people to engage real quick before I move anywhere further. Okay, good. Good. All right. So we deleted our devices here. What I'm going to do is I'm now going to plug in my robot. So let me go ahead and switch scenes here so you can see what I'm doing. I'm taking the cord and I'm going to plug this into my robot. I took the other end, I plugged it into the USB port on my computer, and now I'm going to plug this in. There's only one way that it does go in, so try not to force it.
Got it then?
Once you plug it in, your robot will react to the fact that you have it plugged in, okay? So the next step we're gonna do is we're gonna add our robot. So let me go ahead and show you how that is done. Okay, so there's this little plus mark right here on the bottom left. I'm gonna go ahead and hit that, and then MBot Ranger is what we're looking for right here. Okay, we don't have any of these, so we're going to just have the MBot Ranger for right now. And you're gonna go ahead and click OK. MBlock only on PC. No, it should be available on. Let me go ahead and give you the download links. Let's go over here. It's one of these. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and copy this link. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to go ahead and copy this link here. And I'm going to paste it into the Zoom chat. And I'll go ahead and paste it on the YouTube chat as well. And if you do get disconnected from Zoom, I'll also put the link for our YouTube stream today right here. So you have to connect the controller to the computer, right? So, Jadarius, that's the next step. Once you have it connected, let's go over here. Let's go back. Once you have told the program that you have the MBot Ranger, we can go ahead and connect it, okay? That's our next step. We're going to connect our robot, and then we'll worry about adding the controller next as an extension. All right? So once I have the MBot Ranger selected here, I'll go ahead and show this again. I'm adding the MBot Ranger. And once again, this should work for the web version and the PC version. You have support for Windows, Mac, Linux, and Chromebook using the web version, okay? There is a downloadable version onto the computer, and that is right here for Windows and Mac. And then the driver also was something that that I downloaded, the web version driver. Now, I have not downloaded MBlock 3. I have not downloaded that. I don't think that you need that. So yeah, I don't think you need that one. But the M link is what I downloaded onto the computer. Okay, so I added the MBot Ranger, and right now I'm actually on the web version. So this should work no matter what you're on, PC, Mac, Linux, Chromebook, whatever you're on, it should work. Okay. After I've added that, I'm now going to connect my robot. So what happens is, when you plug your robot in, and you've told the computer, or you've told the program you're adding your Ranger, and you hit connect, something comes up called COM3. That is actually, it may say COM2 or 1 for you or something labeled differently, but that is your MBot Ranger, okay? So that first one, if it says COM something, that's going to be your robot. I know for Mac and Linux, it may be a little bit different, and Chromebook, it's a bunch of like letters and characters together. So, but usually the first thing that comes up is your robot, and I don't go through the Bluetooth connection. Like I said, we did not get everybody the dongle that connects Bluetooth, so don't even go into this menu. Just keep it at the USB. And like the instructions tell you, please make sure the USB cable is connected to your device. So we have it connected. Please make sure the device is turned on. It is, because it's lighting up. Okay, and only one device can be connected at a time in this version. So if two of you are working on the same computer, work on one, get that figured out, and then disconnect it, and then connect your other one. So if you don't have more than one computer and you're both working on the same one, work on one at a time, okay? So now that we followed those instructions, I'm going to go ahead and click connect. Now, the robot will beep at you, indicating that it is now connected, and you see this little link. It looks like a chain link. That is giving you the indication that your device is connected. There is a little link right here that says how to use your device. So let's see, help documentation. Okay, so that doesn't really help you out
No.
at all. So you can code in the Arduino mode, which is sort of like your Python editor. See this? I'm gonna go back to blocks though because I don't understand this language right now. But if you do, more power to you. Go for it. But I'm gonna use blocks, which is what we're starting on. Okay. There is an option in here for setting. What I would do is I would go ahead and update the firmware if it's not already updated. And this box comes up. It says device firmware updates, device, MBOT Ranger. And then I will click on updates to see if there are any updates. And there's the little blue light is flashing at the back of the MBOT Ranger. And I'm just checking for updates because, MBOT always has updates rolled out to make the experience a little bit easier and better whenever you're coding. So my device is beeping a little bit. It looks like maybe it went through. Let's hit connect again.
It's connected again.
So it is connected again. So I should not have to go looking for updates anymore. It should be done. So how we add, and this is just like yesterday with the application, how you give it commands. Now, this is live. So what happens is there are two different ways, two different modes that you can use. So I'm going to read this out to you so you understand a little bit. The upload mode is so that you can upload a code to your device to ensure that your device follows the instructions as programmed even after the device is disconnected. So I could upload a code to our MBOT Ranger, unplug it, unplug the USB cord, and it will remember that code. Live mode is ideal for like debugging your code in real time. I'm putting this on the screen. Let me go ahead and put our camera up here. So live mode is literally, I'm going to put a line of code on the screen. I'm going to drag it over here, and it's going to happen in real time. Okay. Let's see. Well, I just did it a second ago.
Well, you don't have to move it. Just click on it.
Just click on it. Okay, yeah. There you go. Thank you. Yes. So it happens.
I'm playing with it.
There you
That's
go.
what I know.
There you go. It happens in real time, though.
Yes.
Whatever you're giving it, it's going to do.
Yeah.
So, as you can see. So that's the difference between the modes on here. So I would leave it in live mode for now if you're going to start putting code into it. But what we want to do, is that yours or mine?
Yeah, it's mine. I'm
Okay.
clicking on the last
Okay.
that plays sound and frequency. And that's what it's doing.
So in order to add our controller, and this is where we come into Jadarius's question here, we have to add the controller as an extension, right? Because your robot currently doesn't know, even if you connect this and turn it on, it doesn't know that it even has a controller coded or anything to it. So you have to add it as an extension. So let me go down here. Let me turn off the camera so you can see down right here, you'll see this little plus button. You'll see extension. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and click on that button. And here you're going to see all of the different sprite extensions, device extensions. There's the gadgets pack. There's the gizmos. So you'd have to add this for some of the gizmos, whether you got pack A or B, to let it know what you have, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and add the Bluetooth controller here because out of all the pages here, it looks like the only one I have right now is the Bluetooth controller.
Yep.
And there's this little plus button with an add right here. I'll go ahead and click on that. Okay, you'll see that the Bluetooth controller is added whenever you see it indicated by green underneath the My Blocks action here, or I guess variable or whatever event. They give you two different options on coding the controller. What we want to do essentially is we want to make a code with the controller that we can then upload into the Ranger robot. So you'd have to go into the upload function because we want the controller to talk to the robot and remember it even after we have disconnected it with via USB, okay? So I'm going to go into upload mode over here. That's going to activate these two options, the joystick and the button option, okay? Give me a thumbs up if you're following what I mentioned. Thank you. Ms. Perez, give me a thumbs up. Excellent. All right, Caitlin, Brandon, if you don't understand it, that's fine. I'll go through it again. I don't want to confuse anybody. Alan, you can't connect your device? Okay. Do you have it connected via USB right now? Is it plugged in to your computer? Yes? Okay. Let me go ahead and I'm going to click disconnect real quick. All right, Jadarius, good. Tyrese, got it. Okay. All right. Let me disconnect the device. I'm going to refresh this page real quick. It may also help, Alan, if you disconnect real quick from the computer, maybe connect it to another port. Download and install mlink 2 to oh, okay. So this is what you have to do, Alan. Let me show you what you have to do.
Oh, he needs to download the
Yeah.
M-Block.
So that link that I just gave you, let me copy and paste this in the chat again for you. See that link I just posted in the chat? When you click on this, when you click on that link and you go down and it says other M-Block software, you need the M-Link because the M-Link is the driver. It's how the computer knows that you're plugging M-Bot into your computer. It's how they communicate. So you need to click download for Windows or Mac or Linux or Chromebook. Either any of these is what you need. And then you need to, after you download that, you should be able to go back into the block-based coding here, and it will find it. Because what happens is, when you click connect, nothing will pop up unless you have that driver. It doesn't let you update the firmware. Okay. Well, you may not have to worry about the firmware updating if there's nothing. Let's see. Let me connect my robot here. COM3 setting.
You just downloaded it. Might not have.
Yeah, it may not have pushed it through. Renee, I wouldn't worry too much about it, about the update firmware, because if I click on this again, there's no indication that it's going to tell me, okay, it's been updated or anything. I'm just checking for an update on the firmware. The page was not found. Okay. Let's see. I copied that. For any link you click, it's happening like that. Huh, that's weird. Can you try that link that I just...
Yeah, yours works, so. Well, maybe because that one had Windows. The first one, that one. But now
It could have been.
Yeah.
Try that link, Alan.
He clicked the 5 different download buttons.
Okay. You clicked all of the... All are not found.
Well, what is he using?
Yeah, what are you using? PC, Mac? What are you using, Alan? Dell laptop. It should work for PC. Okay, Caitlin says it's happening to her, but if you just click the download and install MLink 2 now to connect devices for coding, it's gonna connect. Did you get that prompt? And you may want to try switching browsers, like you said, like Jadarius just said. If you're trying to download using something like Opera that has like built-in blocking mechanisms, you may want to use like something like Edge, or Chrome, or Firefox. I don't want to leave anybody behind, so we'll just wait. William, are you there? Paging William Santorita.
William, come in.
Did anyone besides William go forward and try to code their controller? Was anyone else successful at coding their controller to work with their Mbot Ranger? No, you tried but failed.
Same.
Same. And Alan, keep me updated on your situation. You can't download it. Are you using... Alan, what are you... is this a Dell laptop that is yours specifically, or does it have, like, administrative rights on the computer that you're not able to download?
Because that's what happened to me.
That happened to Miss Perez with one of our work laptops. It's yours? What operating system are you using? Microsoft Bing, but is this Windows 10 that you're using, or is it Windows 11? Microsoft Edge is what browser I'm using.
Yeah, I was gonna say try Chrome and see.
Yeah, you can try Chrome, Alan. I'm curious to see what it's doing. I mean, if you want to share your screen so that I can see after you try Chrome there. Just keep me updated and I'll see what we can do. I'm going to proceed forward and then we'll see what happens after you try Chrome. Okay, so I have this connected to my MBot Ranger. I'm going to tell it I have a Bluetooth controller by adding the extension here. So I have that. I'm going to go into upload mode, which is going to activate these buttons for me. Now, last year we used something, we used another robot, and that robot was the MBot Mega. And the Mega had to be programmed using the following script. Once this loads, I'll show you. If it loads. That's not right. Okay. Well, I had some projects in here. I'm not sure where they went. Okay. Is William in the chat? William. William Santarita, are you there?
Did Steven do his?
Steven, did you code yours using the controller? No.
I know.
I don't know why our projects are not in here.
Oh, he says no. He
No.
doesn't know how to
Okay.
to code it.
All right, just stand by, folks. I'm going to see what happened with some of these projects in here that we wrote for the controller. Give me just a second. Okay, y'all. So hopefully William will come back. I did lose my code. I don't know what happened to it, so we're gonna have to do this from scratch. Um, so let's go ahead and let's do the following. If you want to follow along with me, um, follow along with me here. Let me delete. Let me make sure I have everything added the correct way first. We're gonna go into extensions. I would need the controller added. We're gonna go into upload mode. I'm gonna make sure everything is connected. There we go. All right. Yeah, thank you for that insight, Caitlin. The book does tell. It doesn't really go into as far in depth. It doesn't really tell you how to code it. It tells you like, okay, this is how you can connect it, but it doesn't tell you how to code anything. Oh, Aiden, you think you got it? Do you want to share with us? Can you unmute and maybe you can share with us what you've done? Maybe share your screen or something. It responds to the buttons. Yeah, so I think one of the things that that my code had is it had an event right here. So whenever your ranger starts up, you want it to always, so you want to, let's see, forever. You want it to turn, so let's see, we want to control. Is it operators? Where's that at? Right here. Well, I can say move forward. So this is how I'm going to do it. I'm going to say I want it to, if a joystick is pressed, move forward. So I use forever. If button 4 pressed, then all lights color red. If button 3 is pressed, then they light up blue. Yeah, that's a smart way of doing it. I want to see if we can get it to where the joysticks move forward, which I did have on my previous code, but now that I've lost that, we will figure that out. Right here. Yeah. We got to figure out a way to put these in here. So if a joystick is pressed up, so move forward. If this joystick is pressed, let's go ahead and upload this just to see if it works. I'm gonna click upload. I'm gonna turn on my controller, and there's a button in the middle of the controller that is the Bluetooth button. And if you, let's see, if I disconnect,
Like take off the cable. Are we supposed to take this off? Or
I
what?
didn't, because it connected even with the cable.
Okay.
So that did not work, y'all. So let's go ahead and go back. Let's connect. I know William said he got it. William, if you are there, please respond and see and let us know. In the meantime, okay. I will figure this out. We have to use our logical reasoning for this. So we will figure this out.
Okay, the code has been uploaded.
All right. Yeah, thank you for letting me know, Alan. Appreciate it.
I use forever if button 4 is pressed.
Okay. That's not working for mine.
Well, look, it stopped, so I don't know now. Okay, let's see. Let me move this here.
Let's go ahead and connect the controller here.
If we pressed, what if we put this? Upload. No, it's upload. Okay. Okay, it is on. Yeah, no, it's not doing anything.
All right. Without everybody just having to wait here, I'm going to see if I can find that code that I had written in here. Let's take another break. I hope, Alan, that you got everything installed. If not, let me know. But let's take a quick break so I can figure this out. I don't want anybody waiting around for this. All right? So let's take a quick break, and I'll be right back. Thank you, William. I lost my code that we've had for the past year in here, and so I apologize, y'all. But let me go ahead and just save what I was doing so that you can share your screen, William. That's awesome. First thing you want to do is go to events. When the robot starts up. Okay, let's just have you share your screen real quick. Let's ask to start video. William, can you also speak into this as well? Into what you're doing?
Okay, so basically, you're gonna get inbound ranger starts up, right?
Yeah.
So you get it from events, you get it, and you're gonna get the forever loop, okay? Because it's gonna forever be going.
Mm-hmm.
And then you gotta go for action, and you're not gonna choose any of them up here. You're gonna go to left wheel turns at power 50%, right wheel turns at power 50% too, because both of them are the same. And so you come in here, you get the plus sign, and you're gonna have to go to Bluetooth controller, and then joystick RX, LX, LY. It says all of those,
Yeah,
right?
for all those buttons, right?
And the Y and X at the end stands for the axis, the X and Y axis. So you have to combine these, and all the way at the end. Hold up, it's hard to show you this one, but can you see it? Oh wait, no, hold up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna see what I can do here too to follow along. Hopefully everybody can follow along here.
So you see, left wheel turns at joystick LY plus joystick LX. So that's basically saying the LY axis and the LX axis are going together. So you add them together to be one thing.
Okay.
And then the 2.55%, that's 0.5% for both of them.
Okay. So you're just doing half the percent then. So whenever you let go of the joystick, does your robot stop?
Yes.
Okay.
And then for the right wheel power, you do the same thing, just change it until the R.
Okay. Okay, so you're using the forever option, and you're basically dragging the here, let me go ahead and delete what I'm doing here. Yeah, so I thought it was the forever, and then you're using the action. What is that? Wheel turns, left wheel turns.
Yeah. You go to action, and then there's like the second last one.
Gotcha. Okay. I gotcha. Okay, I see what you did. So you're the LY and LX, those are your left. That's your
Yeah, that's
left
the whole
joystick.
left joystick.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then the one below, the code below that, that's just for the arrows.
Okay.
That's what I did first, but then I figured out how to do this. I had to remember some stuff.
So I know it. I know, and it's hard for me to remember from last year how we had this. But you, so what is the code below you just said?
So the code below me, this
Yeah.
this says about the arrows. So you know the arrows on it, like
Yeah.
the arrows on the controller.
Yeah.
That's like another movement. But
Okay.
It's like the easy movement.
Do you still have the you still have that code uploaded with this one
Yes.
at the same time, so
Yes.
they're both able to do what you're asking it to do.
Yeah. All I have to do is
Okay.
just put this in like that.
Now you're using the operator. Let's see. You're using the operator one to go into. Let's see here. Basically, the plus is what you're using.
Yeah. Cause it adds on both of them. Adds
Yeah.
on the Y and X axis.
Gotcha. Ooh, it took that out. So you have to be careful where you place these then.
Yeah, it's a big line.
So you did LY and then LX. Is that what it is? LY.
I don't think it matters.
Okay. And then you did the same thing for the right wheel power, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, is everybody following along? Hopefully everybody's getting this. You got it? Okay. So RX and then RY after that.
Yeah.
Okay. So what about moving forward and everything, William?
So that stands for the LX axis. So,
Okay, okay.
Yeah. The Y is for side to side.
Well,
The
right.
LX is for
Okay. Well, that's opposite. I don't know why that. I mean, X axis is usually horizontal and Y is, huh. Okay. And then what'd you do after that? You just uploaded?
Yep.
Okay.
I have the USB thing connected.
Let me make sure I have that connected over here. Yeah, I'm right there. I'm right there with you. Like I said, we had this all together with the code, and I don't know why I can't. You guys see I've been trying to connect it there, and it just has not been working for me. Okay, so this gets uploaded, and you said the second code there, William, that's basically the same thing, but with the D-pad or the arrows.
Yeah. This one,
Okay.
the one
Yeah.
right here.
Yeah.
It's basically with the arrows. Yeah.
Okay.
You don't really need to do that.
Gotcha. Okay. So then what'd you do? You disconnected your robot?
Yeah. And then I
from-
paired it.
And then you paired it. Okay.
Y'all want it.
See if I can get mine to turn on here. So with this, you have to use both of your joysticks to get, because otherwise they're going to turn. It's going to turn if you just use one, right? Is that how yours works, William?
If you push outwards, it's gonna go to the right,
Right.
and then if you push inwards. Oh wait.
Let me show you what mine is doing. Let me go
Mine's
over
way
here
by
to
itself.
the building. All right, so I have to press both of these joysticks up
Yeah.
in order for it to move forward. If I just press one joystick, like the right one, it will turn
turn.
to the left. The left one, it will turn to the right. So you really have to use a lot of reasoning here as to what, yeah, under
Operators.
yeah, under operators.
Yeah. Inwards for
So-
right, outwards for left.
Yeah, so let me spotlight this for everybody. Thank you, William, for that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's a way to share code or anything on how you did
I tried to
the.
screenshot it, but I don't know how to screenshot on the laptop.
Uh-huh. Okay. Well, let me see if I can zoom out here and maybe show everybody.
Oh, okay, I see.
Wouldn't it be like under
So
file
it was this
over
one.
here?
Which one? The
Save
same
as.
as.
Oh, that's just there. Huh? You can download it to your computer. Save to your computer.
I think it's saving. Save failed. You can download the project to your computer. William, were you able to successfully save yours?
It's kind of hard because my mom has a lot of files.
Gotcha.
So I just leave it. I leave my computer open.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me go back to Zoom here.
Okay, why?
Shania, you got it controlled. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Steven says he finally got it.
Steven got it. So, I mean, this is how I have it. Let me go back to presenting here. This is how William just showed us. Thank you so much, William, for that. No, he got it. So you have to have, you really have to use the reasoning that we used yesterday. Whenever, the difference is we had the tutorial walking us through. But for this, you kind of have to use your reasoning for it. Now it moves forward. You press both joysticks forward. Gotcha. So the very first block that you guys want to have, I do remember this, is when the ranger starts up, you have to have that. So that's under the events. You have to have that one. The next one would be every time you want the button to be the button on the controller to perform that action, you need the forever. So you need to go into the control and you need to have the forever in there. And then that is whenever you can start to add your blocks, your action blocks. And it's very smart of William to recognize that you also should probably include some of the operators in here. So if you want more than one button to perform that action, you can add the plus this one, plus that one button. So, and that's for the joysticks. For the arrows, I believe that's different. Yeah, they have the sort of hexagonal shape. So I did find somebody who...
Or the buttons you can put.
It's not working for you, Brandon? Okay. Well, let me see if we can find another code then that may work better
There it
for
goes,
you.
Okay. Mine starts moving by itself.
Now you can also use this for the show. Where's that at? The control events. Yeah, the show tab. You're gonna try these steps on your sister's computer when she's been. Okay, Alan. Is it still not working on yours, Alan? Are you not able to download? It isn't? I'm so sorry, man. I don't know how to troubleshoot
Yeah, I don't
that.
either. Turn right. Because we tried most of the things that we, would
Yeah.
do with it. I guess let me move this one forward.
So some of the codes that I'm looking at right now. You can actually have another code if you decide to use the hexagonal shape. So I think I don't know if this is where if you were able to look at this also, William, but it looks like you can, if you go to control and you use the if then, and I don't know if it's the else, let me see. The if then over here, because you can write multiple codes in here. This can be a separate code in itself, the one we just wrote, and then you have the if then. So I'm going to go ahead and plug the hexagonal button, and I'm going to use like the forward on the D-pad there button. And I want to say I want it to move forward. At power 100%. And so I'm going to change that to 100% right here. Let me zoom in, see if you guys can see what I'm doing. So if the forward button is pressed, if you press it forward, then it will move forward. So let's actually take this one out because we want to say we want it to move forward. I don't know if that's the right one. Move forward at power. That may have been the right one, actually. So you have to use what we were thinking yesterday, our logical thinking skills on What do you think would work? So what I want it to do is when I press this button to move forward at 100%, and you may want to use the if then else button. If your controller is actually connected, it will be solid blue. You need a solid blue light at the back of your robot and a solid blue at the back of your controller. If it's connected. How do you connect it? So when you have your controller on, there's a Bluetooth button directly in the center of the controller. You're going to hold that down. It's going to flash blue quickly. You may have to restart your robot. I had to unplug mine a couple times and then until it flashed, and then it actually connected. Good, Jadarius.
There's more
Yeah, I think you have to add like a stop button. So I'm doing a if that is pressed, then it will move forward. If this is pressed, then it will move. Then move forward, or else it will stop moving. You thought you did it earlier, but I guess it didn't succeed. Okay. Well, you're in the same. You are in the same situation we are in. I mean, Miss Perez has got hers going, and it's moving one of the tracks, and it just continues to move and move.
That's what I did. I put left side only, and I guess that's the way I programmed it. But now I'm trying to reprogram it, and it won't do it.
Tyrese, make sure that you have the batteries in the controller. Oh, it wasn't connected. That's what your issue was then, Brandon. Make sure the batteries in your controller are put in the correct way if it's not turning on. There also is a switch at the bottom of your controller. You see the switch right here at the bottom? There's an on-off switch. Yeah, there you go, Tyrese. What would you use the numbers for, Shania? For the numbers, I might put that as like lights or something. You know, I might use any of the show actions here. All lights light up one color or another, or maybe play a note or something. That's what I would use the numbers for. So I'm curious to see if this is going to work. Yeah, no problem.
Mine has its own mind. It's doing its own thing. Look, I'm not controlling anything. And it's moving.
I am going to plug my robot back in. I'm going to upload this one code that I just put and see if that actually works.
Turn mine
Let's
off
connect.
and restart it and see. Because I'm not doing anything and it's moving. I'm just looking at it and it's going, but it's only the left track that is moving. It's just
Only
like turning.
Well,
I had
what code
programmed
you-
it. No, I had programmed it that way earlier,
Oh.
and then now that I'm trying to change it, it won't change.
All right, so I'm unplugging that. That's weird.
Let's see if yours will do something.
See if mine works. All right.
Ready?
I mean, that was the old code. The new code
You see, that's
doesn't
what I
seem
did.
to be working.
It seems like this one stayed with the old code and it would not do the new one.
So I'm not sure why.
delete it
oh,
and then
you know,
restart it
you
or
know
what?
what? I didn't have this. You have to have every time you have to have when the MBot Ranger starts up. So I have to plug it back in to upload that code.
Okay, so let me go ahead and do
Let me
that
see.
too. Oh, well, I guess I can change this to sensing.
And then let's go ahead and upload this again.
Let me try the lights.
All right. Now let's disconnect.
Is that what you put?
No.
You see, mine is doing the same thing, the same code from earlier, and it's just turning left. It's like, no, the other way. It doesn't want to do it.
I thought I had it the correct way with this, but I do not. So let's try another way then. So I mean, this is all trial and error. Only do the if. I agree, William. I think that was my next one. So if I do the forever, I want the forever one in there.
Yeah, and that's what I was doing. I was
Forever
putting
if
Mhm.
that is pressed, forward there, and I will delete these. And now we will try it. All trial and error. All trial and error. Once again, I did not go to school for programming.
I didn't either. If, let's see.
Let's connect. And let's go ahead and upload this code.
This one.
And
It's button 4. Let's see.
we will disconnect. You can put them as the same thing, the same forever block. Oh, I see what you're saying, William. Okay, I'm gonna have to do that after I
So
I get it connected again.
so you have to every time connect the cord to connect it to upload it, or what?
Yeah, I have to. It won't stay
Yeah,
connected.
because mine, that's what happened. Let me see.
It doesn't let you save. I'm having the same problem, Renee. I wonder if we're crashing their server or something.
Because we're all doing it at the same time.
William, did this code work for you? Because it's not working for me, this new code. Forever, if this button is pressed, then it moves forward at 100% power. That is not working. Don't want a lot of those M-Block Ranger startup blocks. It worked for you? Huh. This same code that we just did, Shania, that worked for you? Put the whole block in the forever on.
So basically,
Yeah.
remove that, and then take the if out. I mean, like take the whole if, right?
Okay.
And then I'll put it in the top one.
Put it in the top one. So this one?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. So
then
just
you
like
can-
that. Is that correct, William?
Yeah, that's what I did.
Okay. And it worked for you then? I don't know. The other one worked for Shania. That's okay. Let me go ahead and just upload this and see if it works.
No, I did the same thing as William.
Oh, okay, okay. So you just don't want a lot of those same blocks in there. You don't have to put a lot of the when Mbot Ranger starts up. You can just put it all in the same
See,
line
mine
of
still is
code.
doing the same thing. Look.
I'd have to take a look at yours. Is you got a lot of different colors.
Well, I'm trying just to do something
Yeah,
different,
I
but
agree.
look, it's still whatever I programmed earlier, it's doing it. It doesn't want to switch. It's like, okay, I give up.
There we go. Okay, so then you'd have to put the same code in. I wonder if you can duplicate this block.
Let me remove some.
Yeah,
of
you
this.
can right click duplicate and now change this one to back and have it go backward. Connect all of that. There you go. You can probably do the same thing to make it turn as well with the arrows. So left, turn left, and then I'll duplicate that one, and right, turn right.
Okay, so I need to put more of the buttons.
Yeah. So let's see here.
Needs to move.
Just like that.
Turn it off.
And then if we plug this in,
Okay, I
You're
see
gonna
what
connect,
you're doing now. I need to change
upload.
this then. Let me delete all this.
thank you, William. Thank you very, very much. All right. So then if we disconnect, all of this code is written within the same, basically the same command here. Turn this on. Forward, backward, left, and right.
Awesome.
And then the joystick still works as well from what William showed us earlier. So we can turn it this way with the joystick, or I can just use the arrows, and there it goes. And then what I would do is kind of like how I explained to Shania, I would probably, for the buttons, the 1, 2, 3, 4, you may want to include some things like
the
some
lights.
sounds and some lights in here. So I would say, like, if something is pressed. So let's go to the lights here. Let's see. All the lights light up. Let's change it to, oh, you get a lot more options in here. Let's change it to like some teal. And then I can say,
Okay, then add operators.
let's see here. Shania, did you get any of the lights working? How did you work that? Now your controller won't connect, Tyrese. You're gonna want to hold the button in the middle of the controller, the button that looks like Bluetooth. You did? All right. Did you restart your robot? So the blue light on the controller will flash very rapidly, and then I would reset your robot for it to connect. If you may want to turn it off or unplug it and then plug it back in. You did what it said to do in the book? Okay. Let's grab the book. Read your instructions, right?
You have it here?
I do.
Okay.
Right here.
If not, I can get mine. Okay. So then we're going to add, let me try to do what you have.
Kind of the same thing you do for the bottom.
I just did the same thing y'all did with the move forward and stuff.
Okay.
So like the if button 4 is pressed, then it will turn on all lights, and then you just like kind of choose the color.
I
Or
gotcha.
and then same if button 3 is pressed, and turn on all lights and choose a different color.
And so did you add the same add it all in the same code then?
Yeah,
Okay, so
all
you
in
just
the for
added it to the
everything.
bottom. Okay, gotcha. Okay. So for that, then let's go in here and let's go to the controller and say if, and you can make this any button you want. I'm just going to say if button 3 is pressed, then light up. Um, did you choose, how many seconds did you choose, Shania? Or did you have it indefinitely?
I chose a different. I chose the where it says all lights up with color red, like the
Okay,
third one,
gotcha.
and then you could just choose which color you wanted.
Okay,
But
gotcha.
yeah,
Okay. So then if
So
I
it's just
hit
the if. Okay.
connect and I will just, let me see. Tyrese, did you get your controller to connect?
Forward.
Yes. Okay, good, good, good. Glad to hear it. Trial and error with all of this, right?
Okay, controller button. Now this goes up here.
Uploading. And there we are.
So now forward.
Now if I press button 3, there we go. Now, Shania, did you have a way for it to turn off? Or does it, I guess it just stays on.
You can probably add it, no?
are you talking about the light?
Yes.
Like whenever we did the one on the phone, it said if you turn the color black, then that's it turning off. So I guess
Yeah, color
the
black
same
will
thing
turn off.
applies.
So did you use the if then else button or did you use the same block, the if then all lights up?
I think the if then else
Okay.
would work best.
I wonder if you do the same thing like William did, I wonder if you can use an operator and you can say
Okay, let's see.
this plus this. I wonder if you can add in a color or something. Show. I don't think that would work.
3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Don't forget you also have the line sensing as well that you can code in there like we did with the tutorials from yesterday.
I don't know if you'd be able to like add the colors because the block where the colors are um
They
isn't
don't
a isn't like a circle, so
line
it's like a
up,
puzzle
yeah.
piece. Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see here.
But I think if you use the if uh button 3 is pressed, then the light will turn on. Else, if it's not, then it will turn off. You could use something like that.
Okay, and you used the you just changed it to black for it to turn off, or
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah,
like they
put
did
black.
in the training thingy.
Yes. So you did the if then else. So if that button is pressed, then
The
it
lights
lights
are gonna
up,
go on
or else
and change the color to black.
will that work though? Let me see. I Can't use the blocks for the controller. It's grayed out. Change your mode right here, Tyrese. Let me hide our camera real quick. Change your mode right here from live to upload, and it won't be grayed out for you. You use the numbers on your controller for the lights, Melanie. Okay, is adding extra stuff that wasn't needed. Number 4 for the lights to turn off. Oh, okay. Okay, that would work too. I don't see why. Yeah, I mean, I guess I should have chose the same thing. I guess you can choose a different button to turn off all the lights. So if that's pressed, then it will light up like that. And then you really don't need that block.
This is going to be left. And this is going to be right.
I wonder if you can probably use a button to stop all. I don't know if that would turn off all the lights.
Okay, this is 100%.
Tyrese, did the Bluetooth controllers not are they available now that you click the upload button? Good. Okay. Just making sure you're with us.
Okay. Think I'm getting it. Don't want to say anything too soon.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is a lot of trial and error what we have to do, and I know I keep saying that, but you have to. And I think for like lighting and all of that, you may want to use something like the lights up for however many seconds, because if you just use this one, it's gonna light up like that
And
forever.
stay on, yeah.
So I would say maybe light up
For 5 seconds.
for 5 seconds or something like that. Yeah, probably.
5 seconds.
5 seconds. Yeah, let's try that.
Okay, let's see.
Upload still doesn't work. Let me go here and.
Okay.
Is your robot connected, Renee? Like if
let's
I go in here, make sure that my robot is connected to the computer. It is? Okay.
Okay, connected. Now Bluetooth.
So what happens whenever you click upload, Renee? If I click upload here, does it do this on the screen, what mine is doing?
Okay, code has been uploaded. Let's see. Do I need to disconnect the cable after I upload the program?
Now, I normally do, yeah, because mine doesn't stay connected. Yours looks like it stays connected.
Yeah,
for some
let me
reason.
see. It's not moving, so let's see.
I always have to reset mine like that. And then if I press the 3 button, 4, 5, there it goes.
You're not doing it.
We're gonna have to mess with that a little bit. You coded yours like this?
Look, the light turned on. And it turned off. The
Okay,
last
that
two
one
worked, but everything else didn't. Well, no, look. Button 1. Okay, let's
Oh,
see.
Marta, you're missing
Oh,
the other one
I
there.
put it. I don't know what happened. Look,
Let me-
it's there somewhere. You see? It's here. Okay, there it goes. It moved it.
Thank you.
Can
You
see
can
the
restart the device and connect it again.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, my suggestion, Renee, yeah, disconnect everything, even your power cable, and then plug that back in, the power cable to the robot, and then plug your USB cable back in.
Okay, yeah, the lights worked.
So I guess that's just, the basics of what the controller can do. But you start to gain a real appreciation for what your controller does for your gaming consoles and everything, because there's a lot of coding that goes into each game with the buttons on the controller, and then just coding it to your consoles and everything itself.
Yeah, it's
Still not?
Nope.
We'll have to look at it here.
it's like, okay. I think I'm gonna have to
I mean,
connect.
it looks the same.
Yeah, I tried to copy what you had to make sure that it worked. But let me connect it again and see.
Did everybody get a chance to look at this script and sort of code anything that you want, and then take it maybe even a little bit further and maybe add some different sensing options into your robot? You guys remember the code, the block code we used for the sensing? And I would encourage you to also go back and look at that to maybe add something in for like the showcase tomorrow. The cool thing with you can put your hand in front and have it follow you, or have it push back, or if it senses an obstacle, it turns left or right. Go back in and do that. I would give some suggestions on that. Does everybody want a little bit of a break, or do you want to sort of proceed further with coding it? Do you want a little bit of time on your own to code? And does anybody need any help troubleshooting? Don't let you?
There's a way that you can make like different colors just without using like the all light up with thing, like without using just the sliding thing.
Uh-huh.
The other the one I was talking about, the one with the red, blue, and yellow. I think it was yellow, but you can use it to like make different colors using the three, what's it called? Three basic colors that like everything is made up of. You
Uh-huh.
can use those to like make different colors. And then also if you go to the operators and you get the one that says blank and, the one with and in the middle, you can put two different buttons. So you can put if button 1 and button 2 are pressed, like at the same time, then something could happen instead of just having to press one button at a time. So I thought that
Okay.
was cool.
So walk me through one of the I guess lines of code then that you just created.
So you go get an if code,
Do
an
you
if
want
and then
do
code.
you want me to delete the one with the 3 button?
No, you can keep that one.
Keep that one? Okay. So go to my events or my control.
Control and get an if and then
Okay.
that one. No,
Yeah.
that one.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then go to operators
Okay.
and get the one that says and in the middle.
Okay.
and then go to Bluetooth controls
Gotcha.
and get the button, and then leave that as button 1, and then get another one
Okay.
and change it to button 2,
Button 2.
and then go to show
Okay.
and get the third one from the top,
Gotcha.
and then change red to 200
200.
and green to 55,
Okay.
and then put it a part of the code, like connect it to the other ones.
Okay.
And then if you upload it
All right.
and press 1 and 2 at the same time, you get like an orange yellowish color.
Interesting. How did you come up with those numbers? You just chose randomly or?
Yeah,
Okay.
I just chose the first two.
So we'll go ahead and upload this. All right. Now we're going to disconnect.
I have a question. Every
Yeah.
time you like create a new code or new programming,
Mm-hmm.
does it delete the old one?
No, because we're just adding on to
So you're
the,
adding on to
yeah,
what you-
onto
okay.
the existing one. Yeah. So we just added on to all the way from the beginning where William showed us to move it
Right, uh-huh.
to the arrows to number 3 where I said light up for 5 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And then it turns off, and then to what Shania just showed us, which is if you press, what is it, 1 and... Oop. Oh, I see. Okay. I see, Shania. So you have to press both at the same time, and then it gives you like this orangish color.
Yeah, so like
Okay.
it gives you more options. Like if you're playing around, instead of having to just press 1, 2, and instead of only having access to 4 colors, now you can have access to like 8. And if you change up the combinations, you have access to a bunch of different colors.
A
or
whole
different
bunch of
things you
different
can do.
colors. Yeah. Yeah.
cool.
That's really, really cool. Thank
Yeah.
you for showing us that. That's awesome. Yeah, because I wouldn't have thought of, now we're adding in all these different colors. So please take advantage of what Shania just showed us. It's kind of hard to see on camera, but it's showing orange right now because we were able to put in different values for red, green, and nothing for blue, which gave us this orange color, which is really cool. So,
You
using
can play
your...
with the numbers and
Yeah.
get different colors.
your number value. Now, I wonder if you do search up something like RGB, since that is a color, and you say, I want R200 green 55, R200 green
55.
55, blue
Blue,
0. Let's see the color code here. If that shows up as orange. Okay. Let's see if it will let me change the colors here. This one is not cooperating. Well, I think I get the picture because I'm trying to see if that is orange. RGB. Yeah, okay. What did we say?
255, 55. Oh, 200.
255
and 55, and 0.
0.
55 and 0.
It is orange. So it is following the RGB values. So if you want to get to a specific color, you can use maybe this rapid tables. I'll copy and go ahead and put this in the chat to get the colors that you're looking for. If you want to use the same script that Shania just showed us. So if you're really wanting to get something that's different than this, you know, maybe you could pick something like 150, 25, and let's do 15. See what comes up. Not much different. So let's do like 15, 30, and 200. That's a blue. So depending on what color you want to get, I'm sure you could actually just drag this in too.
And
yeah.
it'll give you the
And it will
different
give you the
numbers.
colors. So you have a visual representation. If I went like a fuchsia, then what I would do is I would type in 226, 49, and 191. And I would plug those into my RGB values right here, which is cool. Okay. Let's go back to our code here. So that's a way of doing it. I think, yeah, William showed us how to use those operators to add the joysticks. And Shania just showed us the operators for adding the and for the different buttons on the controller. So you can change that at your leisure. Appreciate it, William. So now that we've gotten that, let's take a little bit of a break here. Let's come back at 3 o'clock in 15 minutes, and then maybe we can wrap things up for day 4, unless anybody has any questions. But let's take a quick 15-minute break, and we'll be right back. If you want to continue messing with your controller, or if you have any questions or you need help troubleshooting, post those in the chat, and I'll work with you in the next 15 minutes. Let's take a break. We'll be right back.
Texas.
No better place to hear live music.
Every night of the week.
Hang out on the river all day.
Then go see your new favorite band play.
And there's cool street art and murals on the square, too.
You're gonna love this place.
Check out visitsanmarcus.com.
Or visit SMTX on Instagram.
See you soon.
Discover credit cards automatically double all the cash back you earn at the end of your first year, which means... Wait, hold up. Question for the audio engineer.
Go ahead.
Did I read that right? Discover automatically doubles all your cash back?
Yeah, that's what the script says.
So if I get a Discover card right now, I can earn twice the cash back.
Apparently. Wait! Unlimited first-year cash back match, only from Discover. See terms and learn more at discover.com/match.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much for returning back to our program today. This is Dr. Flores talking. You haven't seen me in a couple of days, but I wanted to, again, thank you for being here. And I wanted to give the advisors a break here for a minute while I had an opportunity to visit with you personally. Let me go ahead and I want to start with tomorrow and what tomorrow will look like, since tomorrow already, guys, is going to be our 5th day of live streaming this Robotics Academy. So I thank everybody so much for taking the time to be here. And those of you that have also written me personally to tell me that you would not be here tomorrow or any other day this week. I appreciate you, the communication, and I appreciate you, the outreach. This is something that I think is important for you to learn ahead of time, because you'll need to continue this with your teachers at school and or with your college professors when you actually go to the higher education institute of your choice. So let's chat about tomorrow for a minute. I know this chat box is going to be lit up in just a minute because I'm going to ask you to send me some things. Now, typically, remember earlier in the week, we talked about getting you a gift certificate, a gift card, excuse me, so that you could have a pizza at your home. We've had a little hiccup with that, and I'm not going to be able to have those gift cards to you on time, and that's okay, because you will get them eventually. But for tomorrow's pizza, I'm going to need you to listen very carefully about how we're going to have to handle this, because this can be, with 25 or 30 pizzas going out and being delivered, then this can be quite complex for not only the person that will be handling the ordering, but the deliveries and people on the credit card side and all of that. So if I could please have your attention, your undivided attention, just for a few minutes. Remember, tomorrow is the culmination of this, and I understand, I've been watching and listening in my office, so I know the controller, the make block controller that we purchased for you to use in your set, it can be a little difficult when you're trying to program it, and that's okay. I was telling Mr. Gilo, learning coding, they call it a language for a reason. It is not very easy for some to grasp, but it is a language. It would be just like learning a foreign language, Spanish, Italian, French, German, whatever you may choose. So it will take a little bit of your time in terms of learning how to code, because it's very specific. Very, very specific. You need to tell it to do every single command. So with that being said, tomorrow's showcase. Let's talk about tomorrow's showcase for a little bit. Tomorrow, I know we have 25 plus of you on, and I can see your names, but tomorrow, I would like you, anybody who would like to participate in the showcase has the opportunity to participate in the showcase. I'm not asking you, I'm not requiring you to be a part of a showcase tomorrow, because sometimes we don't feel that maybe our work is good enough to show everybody. But I want to let you know that what you've done this week is absolutely good enough to show anybody in your family, your friends, your colleagues, your teachers, me, your advisors here. I'm proud of you for putting together this Ranger. So tomorrow, if you would like to participate, we're going to ask you in the morning, those of you that want to participate. We're going to have an opportunity for you to go live and actually show us a few things that you coded your Ranger to do. But there are several things I want you to do first of all. When you do showcase your Ranger tomorrow, and we'll have this on a slide for you tomorrow, I want you to, first of all, tell us your name, your full name, and what school you go to, and what grade you're going to be in, whether you're a rising 9th grader, a rising 10th, 11th, 12th, or a university student. Then I want you to actively give your robot a name. I want to know what you're going to name your robot. I think it's kind of cool to have your robot named. And then I want you to tell us a little bit about what you did, what kind of coding you gave your robot Doesn't have to be specific because we'll be able to see through the actions of the robot what coding you actually did for your robot. So, but I would like you to try to do as many different simple things as you can. This is not a quiz. This is not a test. I'm not going to grade you on it. But I do like this particular part of this Robotics Academy because I usually go into my office and turn off the light and turn on the TV, and I get to watch each of you. You can control it. I think Mr. Gilo is going to allow everybody to control it with, number one, your controller or possibly your phone. So you have the option. If you don't feel comfortable with this because you've only had a day to use it or to try to code with it, you may use your phone as well. I want you to sort of set up, give us a setup scenario. Like today, my ranger is named Ralph the Ranger, and he is going to spin around for us in circles. He's going to hum a birthday tune. He is going to go forward, backwards, right, and left, however you want to do it. But I just want you to show us what your basic coding skills are and what that translates to in terms of the movement of your robot. It doesn't have to be anything fancy or special. I just want to see that you grasp the basic concepts and the basic principles of programming and coding, which will make this Robotics Academy successful in my eyes. So, one, volunteer to do this. You don't have to. It's not a requirement. I do encourage you. Last year, I believe that if your robot looks anything like this, it doesn't matter what you code it because you're going to code it to your own personal preference. Some coding will be more sophisticated than others. I know my coding is not as sophisticated as some of my staff members' coding because I just didn't have the time or the time or the energy to learn more about how to code more complex commands. However, that doesn't make a difference. I just want to make sure that you understand the basic principles of the science of robotics, the assembly of the robot, the programming, and the coding. I will be going through our treasure chest at the end of this day. I will look to see what special awards or prizes I may have out there for you, for those of you that are going to showcase your robot. I never know what the UPS man's going to leave us. I never know what the Amazon man's going to leave us, so there could be some really cool stuff in there just for volunteering. So let's get back to the pizza part again. I like to have a virtual pizza party, and as some of you who weren't here at the beginning of Monday when we talked about this, the celebration is a celebration for you coming together with us. If you were here on campus, typically we would provide you with lunch, but because this is virtual so that we could provide more outreach to more of our participants who didn't have rides and transportation to the University of Houston downtown, we are presenting this virtually. So tomorrow we're going to have a celebration. It's going to be called our showcase. Our showcase, typically, we would have pizza here at the university to provide you for lunch. Because this is virtual, I'd like to send a pizza to your home to celebrate and share the recognition and the celebration of you showcasing your robots with us. However, there's a lot of information that I need personally from each of you to make this happen because this is not an easy feat. If you're sending 25 or 30 pizzas out to 35 different homes, it can be quite complex for the person organizing this. So what I'd like you to do is I'd like you in your chat box, if you're going to be here tomorrow and you're going to want to celebrate the showcase with us and have a pizza delivered to your home or wherever you might be tomorrow during this showcase, I need your full name, first name, last name. I need to know what address. You can private DM me this if you don't want this to show to everybody. You can just private DM to Dr. Flores, or you can private DM to Myra Rosales. I think she's taking the notes right now for this, or any of us, really. By the end of the day, I'm going to ask those of you that I have not received any information from to send that to me. But here's what I need. Number one, I need your first name and I need your last name. I need your exact street address. If you have an apartment, I need you to list that apartment number. If the pizza delivery man, I know you have probably, most of you, some of you, maybe not, have had pizza delivered to your homes. If you have an apartment or if you have some type of special locked gate or a remote gate, you're going to need to give us that information as well so that we can when we order your pizza tomorrow, the driver knows exactly where to send it and who to send it to and how to get it to you. Do not send me any abbreviations that I may not know of. In other words, if your address is 1 Main Street and you live in an apartment, I would say my address is 1 Main Street, apartment number 215, Houston, Texas, 77002. I need all of that information. Street, is it your street name? Is it a street, avenue, boulevard, drive, way, etc.? Your zip code, and any special instructions to deliver your pizza. The pizzas will more than likely be delivered sometime between 12:30 and 1:30. I also need to know, because what we ran into last year or the year before was that some pizza parlors do not always deliver to everybody's home the same. For example, last year, some of you were able to. We weren't able to get you Domino's because they didn't deliver to your address. So I want you to choose a pizza place that you know of that delivers to your house. We're going to send you a large, either pepperoni or cheese. So you're going to need to add that. If you do not wish us to send you a pizza, please let me know that as well. I'll be happy to eat it for you. Just teasing. So we're going to need your first name, your last name, your street name spelled correctly, your zip code, and any special instructions related to delivery. And I'm also going to need to know if you would prefer a large pepperoni or a large cheese pizza. I'm not asking you to tip the driver. Do not tip the drivers. We will take care of this information for you. I just want you to open the door, say thank you very much. I look forward to eating this wonderful pizza. Bring it back to wherever you're going to eat it at and join us as we all eat pizza together. Did I miss anything?
Make sure whatever address that you're putting in is the address that you're at tomorrow. Please do not put in addresses that you will not be at.
And of course, we can't deliver anywhere out of the Houston area. So if you're going to be out of the country, well, I'm sorry, I can't send you a pizza there. Number two, darn it, I know. Number two, guys, I need to know which pizza parlor or which pizza place delivers to your address. Don't tell me all of them. If you've ordered pizza in the past and you know you've had a delivery at your home, put down that pizza place so that I know. Because the last thing that I want to happen is we order these pizzas and they tell me, oh, I'm sorry, I can't deliver there.
Yeah.
And then I have to try to get a hold of you to try to get you a pizza, and then you don't get a pizza till 4 o'clock in the afternoon. It just doesn't work out, okay?
Yeah.
So I want you to be as specific as possible. I want you to make sure you have your pizza along with everybody else at the same time. And I don't want to have to be playing phone tag with you. Any suggestions there?
No, I think that covers it. Yeah.
If by chance we run into some errors with the pizza delivery, and sometimes it's just, I'm telling you guys right now from experience, I've done this a while, that I don't have the time and it's too confusing for the pizza place to keep calling them back and having them redeliver. So if we don't get a pizza to you the first time around, I'm going to extend my sincere apologies ahead of time for you right now. It's very, very important that you send me this accurate information. I'm going to check back with Myra and Mr. Gilo at the end of this program to make sure that I've got everybody's name so I can send a pizza to. Remember, first name, last name, address spelled correctly. Please make sure you add street, drive, boulevard, avenue, whatever else. Also, I need you to tell me whether you want a pepperoni or a cheese pizza, and then I need you to tell me what pizza place you have had delivered to your home before. Okay, I'm not going to have a lot of specialties. I'm not going to ask for a lot of substitute this, don't substitute that. We just want to make this as easy as possible on the vendors that we are procuring pizza from, because I don't want this to turn into a fiasco. When we just want it to be simple. We just want somebody to have a pizza at their house. Okay.
Yeah. You can send the information. You can DM me, Ryan Gilo. You can DM Miss Rosales M. Either one will work. We just need the information that Dr. Flores just mentioned.
If you have any special dietary needs or something of that nature, you can DM us privately as well. Again, I would personally request that you DM privately rather than, unless you don't have a problem with everybody knowing where you live. But personally, I think I would privately DM rather than respond to all chat.
Yeah.
All the chat group. Any questions before I take off? You're not going to be able to ask me a question until the end of the day, so.
For those out of town, can it be delivered when they get back?
No,
Maybe another day?
unfortunately, guys. The question was for those of us out of town, can we have it delivered when we come back? Unfortunately, that's just not feasible for us at this time. After this week, we have staff leaving on vacation. We have staff taking time away. So, unfortunately, that's not going to be possible as we gear up for your field trip to the Astros game.
Yeah, we've got tons of field trips and things that you can participate, and believe me, you'll get very good food whenever we go out to those field trips. Even if you can't make it to the Astros and or even Moody Gardens, I mean, the trips that we have coming up this next school year are going to be amazing.
So I apologize, guys, for not being able to deliver that till the next week, but it is what it is, and I can't control that. So, any other questions? Just trying to keep it 100 for you guys. That's it. And as I mentioned earlier, guys, those of you that do participate in the showcase, you're going to have the opportunity to spin a wheel. Spin a wheel for a prize. So just like you're on the Wheel of Fortune or something. But anyway, any questions? I'm about to take off here, so speak now, forever hold your peace, like my mom used to always say.
Will my sister also get one, although she's at work? So I guess the question, Virginia, is would you be getting one or two pizzas?
Good questions out there, guys. No question is not answerable. So this question is from one of our participants that has a sibling also participating in this Robotics Academy. So therefore, they have the same address. The question was, do I just get one pizza and I have to share with my sibling? Or do I get my own pizza and he or she get his or her own pizza? The answer to that is, if you have a sibling that is actively participating in this Robotics Academy this week, I will send a pizza for you at that address and a pizza for your sibling at that address if you are both participating in tomorrow's showcase. By participating, I don't mean actually showcasing your robot. I just mean being active and enrolled and present tomorrow. I just want to be clear. You don't have to showcase your robot just to get a pizza. You have to be online, listening and learning to get your pizza tomorrow.
What if we never order pizza to our house?
What if you never order pizza to your house? Well, good question. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe you can DM me a couple of pizza places that you think may be delivered to your home, that you've seen maybe in your neighborhood or in the area that you live in. And we'll see what we can do. Okay, maybe you want to Google or and look and see what pizza place is close to your house, so that you can
That would work,
you can get
yeah.
what you want, and then send us that information.
Mm-hmm.
And if you do know the pizza place by your house that delivers, send us that information.
Yeah.
That'll save a step too.
You can go to any of the pizza place, like Papa John's, Domino's, Pizza Hut, and type in your address, and it will tell you, okay, you're outside the delivery area. Then you got to go to the next one. So
I can tell you, last year we had some delivered that were Pizza Hut. We had some delivered that were
Yeah.
Little Caesars,
Yeah.
and we had some delivered that were Domino's. Those seem to be the most stores or most companies that had stores in your neighborhoods.
Yeah, once again, please send it directly to Rosales M or mine, Gilo R, Ryan Gilo. Let's see. Did I send the correct information? He sent his name, his address.
First name, last name.
First name, last name, address.
Complete address spelled correctly with the zip code. And don't forget Avenue, Drive, Boulevard, Way, Circle, Lane.
Got that. And then the pizza.
If this is a home, it would be nice if you told me if this was your home. Was it a trailer? Was it an apartment? Was it some other type of living structure? Just so that I know if they ask.
Yeah, you're going to definitely have to put your apartment number, and if there's a gate code or something that's important for the pizza person to know so that they can get in.
Worst case scenario, I don't want to have a pizza delivered to your home and they can't get it to you.
Yeah.
Because there's a gate locked, or they can't get into your driveway, or nobody's home, or something of that. Now, I'm not going to have that pizza delivery driver looking all over town for you, so make sure it's very accurate.
Yeah.
Any other questions? Am I going to have a pizza delivered? That's a good question. Am I going to have a pizza delivered to myself? Okay, thank you for whoever asked that. I appreciate that. Thinking about your director here. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Not to my home, because I'll be here, but I guess you could call this my second home. Probably. We'll have one delivered here. I might give my staff a treat. Maybe. Y'all have to tell me whether or not they're doing a good job or not. Any other questions? Going once? Going twice? All I hear are crickets out there. Going thrice. Okie dokie.
All right.
No more crickets, no more okie dokies from me. So
Okay.
talk to y'all later. Bye.
Thank you, Dr. Flores.
I will come back at the end of the program just to once I get with Miss Rosales to see who we're missing. Okay?
All right.
Guys, you want that pizza? Get that information.
Awesome.
I'm out of here.
Okay, so, and if there's any other questions pertaining to the showcase and the delivery of your pizza tomorrow, you can forward those in the chat. Or you can DM them if it includes anything about your personal address or anything. So, kind of getting back, the gate is closed. Is this the right? Yes, it is. Yeah, thank you, Aiden. Thank you. Yeah, because we'll relay that information to the driver. Getting back to the academy here and our robot, did everybody have a chance to get their controller and their robot working in some sort of order? I did see some information while we were on break regarding some of the buttons. I know, Jadarius, you were having an issue pertaining to multiple buttons doesn't seem to work. I think Shania was trying to answer your question and help you out a little bit. Were you able to get that figured out? Does yours look right? Let me look, Brandon. Let me see. Yes, yours looks correct, Brandon. Okay, so you weren't able to get that to work, Jadarius. Let me can I show you the code that I have up? Did you try looking at some of the code that I had up that I copied from Shania for you to take a look at here? Let me see if I go to presentation. Let me zoom in here. Now, Shania, she had this right here. And this is what she gave me to make the multiple buttons work. So if I pressed button 1 and 2 at the same time, then they all light up. You had that? Okay. Did you have that in with the rest of the code? Meaning, did your entire coding structure look like this? No problem. Come on. Yeah, so I think we also need to relay this information that if we are missing something for your pizza to be able to get, like, let's just say, for instance, you didn't give us the code to get into your apartment gate or building or anything, they're going to call us for information that we do not have if you did not provide it to us to begin with. So we don't want that. You guys need to make sure you include all the information. Like we had a participant that just asked if they had the right information and that they didn't have a gate code, but they have an app that opens the gate. I have the same thing, to be honest, and so I need to be able to relay that information to the driver. Please drive up to gate. I will open gate. Okay? Once the intercom is pressed, yeah. Yeah, and if you have a building number, please put the building number on there from your apartment complex. Okay. Yeah, if some people, some people are going to be working tomorrow, make sure that you say I'm going to be. I need it at my building number, not just back of complex. I wouldn't put just drive to back gate or something whenever I'm driving it. That doesn't work. So. Like Dr. Flores said, we have to make this as easy as possible for y'all, and it's already it's difficult enough ordering everything for you guys. So just making sure we get all the information correctly.
Okay, guys, sorry about this. I haven't left yet because I was going over talking to Miss Rosales about what she's getting on her end, being very specific. I'm sorry. I'm yelling at Mr. Gilo from across the esports lounge going, and don't forget to tell him this, and don't forget to tell him this. So I figured I'd just come down and tell you myself. Some people may be at work tomorrow, and that's okay as long as as long as you're learning with us at work. I'm okay with that, having that delivered. If you happen to work, keep in mind, guys, pretend like this is your grandmother visiting, or your grandfather delivering this pizza. I need you to be as specific as possible about those directions. If you're going to be at work and there's 3 or 4 buildings where you work, I need to, don't tell me, oh, come to the back, like Mr. Gilo said, tell me what building you're in, or be up front, or make it easy for them. Okay, make it easy for them, because if the easier you make it for the driver, the more likely statistically you're going to have your pizza in your hand. Okay. you don't make it easy for your driver, I'm guessing statistically it's not gonna work.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just not gonna be there. Somebody's gonna have a free pizza somewhere. Okay, so pay attention, be present when you send this stuff to us. And it's a learning lesson for you guys, just to be as specific as you can about your needs, and when you're giving directions like this, because we assume people know our neighborhood, we assume people know our apartment complex or our home area or whatever. These are people that may never been to your neighborhood before. So
Pretend you're giving your robot code.
There you
have
go.
to be
I like that.
incredibly specific directions.
Correct. So are we going to tip tomorrow? We're going to tip the driver, right?
I think we said they need to tip them $100 each one.
You don't tip them anything, guys. We're going to make sure that's all taken care of. If they ask you for a tip, don't give them a tip, okay? Because we've already given them something. I just want to let you know that, okay? Be very careful. I'm going to tell you this right now. Be very careful about opening your door to strangers that you don't know. You know, if they work for a pizza place, they should have a pizza uniform on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Something.
I can tell you something. I had a delivery from Walmart the other day, and the guy didn't have anything on, just his regular street clothes, and I was kind of concerned until I saw the Walmart bags in his hand. So use your judgment, guys. Use your judgment about opening that door to people. If this is why I'm telling you, we're going to try to have it delivered to your home between 12:30 and 1:30. If there's an issue with delivery to your home, we may DM you. And we may say, hey, give us a call, or we need to talk right now. But that would be between 12:30 and 1:30.
Mm-hmm.
Again, safety, guys. Use your common sense. Use your brain.
Yeah.
Use your brain. Just don't open the door for anybody because you're expecting something at 11 o'clock. Well, I can tell you, pizza's not going to be delivered to your house at 11 o'clock. It's going to be delivered to your house between 12:30 and 1:30.
Yeah.
Okay? Questions, keep them coming. I can answer them from my office, but be specific. And I don't even remember the reason I came over here to begin with. That's what happens when you get to be this age.
Juan says, give him a high five.
Is that what you mean? Or the driver?
The driver.
Okay. Give the driver. You can give me a high five, too. That's okay.
A digital high five.
Give me a digital high five. I deserve that, I think, every once in a while. Anything else, guys? Okay.
If so, I guess just step over and.
Well, it'll be kind of hard. I'll be down the hall in my office.
Okay.
But anyway, guys, have fun with the rest of your coding. It looks cool. I don't know who was helping earlier, but I thank you for that.
Yeah, we had several helpers actually. We had William, Shania.
Okay, good.
Yeah, those two definitely helped.
All I heard was X and Y axis and X this, and I was like, oh Lord, it's geometry all over again.
Well, I mean, this is the code that we're writing over here, so I mean, it gets a little bit intense.
It can be intense. Just try not to look at the whole thing at one big picture because that can confuse you and it would scare me. So just each little tiny step, break it down into little manageable, digestible steps so it doesn't overwhelm you. Okay? So it doesn't overwhelm you. I don't know why I'm staring at the microphone instead of the camera over there.
Logan says, what's your favorite type of pizza?
What's my favorite type of pizza? That's a good question. I love pepperoni pizza.
Yeah.
I like all kinds of pizza. I don't think I have a favorite. I could eat pizza all day.
Every day.
Every day. 365 days a year. And if we lived on like Venus, it would be a long, long time.
Yeah.
Right? Ciao.
All right.
Out of here. Whatever that means.
Ciao.
No, Venus. Living on Venus.
Oh.
I saw a documentary. Venus rotates a lot slower than Earth. So, we have 24-hour light and day. It's like, I don't know, 6 months for them to have 6 months of light and 6 months a day for it to rotate one time. So we don't want that. We may be waiting forever for your pizza.
No. Okay, let's see. Just getting lots of responses here. I see you guys are awesome, funny. So thank you for continuing to DM that information to us. Your name, your address, your complete address, your information for your gate if you're at an apartment complex, the pizza you want, the pizza place that's next to you. If you don't have that information, please look that up and then DM that information to us. Thank you. So we will work on that on the back end. And if we need to contact you, we'll make a contact to you, give you a call or send you an email or something in regards to tomorrow's showcase and the virtual pizza party we're going to have. We're also going to have certifications. So you're going to get a certificate for participating in the academy this week. We'll go over that and how we're going to do that tomorrow after your showcase. And then we're going to, yeah, good. That's okay. Yeah. So if you are going to video your robot, like Dr. Flores mentioned, you're gonna name your robot. You're gonna explain to us what you're gonna do with your robot and what you have done with it, and then you're gonna showcase to us that if you choose to participate in the showcase, you can do it live. So I can highlight your video, or you can video it and send it to our email address, and I will put our email address in the chat. There you go. That is our email address for you to send us your video pre-recorded showcase. Or if you'd rather just do it live and turn on your camera and your microphone, you can do it that way. Another thing I do want to mention, because it wasn't covered earlier, if for some reason you decide, okay, hey, I want to showcase my robot, but I want to take it apart, and let's say I want to make the nervous bird or the dashing raptor or the magic stick or the sunflower, any of those other variants that we gave you with the gizmo packs or the other two variants that are with this robot itself, you can do that. In fact, I encourage it, and it's going to take a little bit different coding, but we welcome you to take a risk and see what you can do. Juan says he made his own robot, so I'm really curious to see what that looks like, Juan. And if you want to leave your robot as a ranger, just like this, perfect. Code it, use the controller, use your phone, however you want to do it. We want to leave it up to you on how you want to showcase your robot. It's your robot. You can make it yours. Name it what you want to name it. Just let us know, okay, I have this Ranger robot, Mbot Ranger. His name is Ralph, and he's going to do this. And here he goes. Here he's going to do it. So it took 3 Ranger kids to... Okay, wow, Juan. Okay, well, I'll be curious to see what you come up with there. So hopefully that answers any questions when it comes to the actual showcase tomorrow, the virtual pizza party that we're going to have, the certificates that each one of y'all will receive. We will print those out, and we do have more information to give to you on when you can receive those physical copies of your certificate for participating in the Summer Robotics Academy. Let's go to our agenda real quick. I know that some of y'all are still having maybe some issues with the controller aspect of it. I would encourage you to maybe look at online some YouTube videos as well. The controller is a cool function, but don't make it everything, okay? And when I say don't make it everything, I mean, like, don't assume, okay, I failed at this and I can't do it. Keep working at it, but also use your phone. Use your phone. Your phone, if it was working yesterday with the application that we used, go into the design portion on there and make some code with that, using the either the tutorial function or the design function with the app. You don't have to use the controller. I would say don't give up on it. Continue working with it. There's some YouTube tutorials on it. I kind of wanted to shy away from that today because I wanted to see what we could come up with on our own. And despite me having lost all my code from it before, I think we all worked together to come up with something pretty great. And so I'm pretty happy with what we all came up with together today. And I'm curious to see what y'all will come up with tomorrow and today and tonight if you're working on it. But anyway, let's go ahead and look at our agenda real quick. So we pretty much made it through the coding aspect of the academy. I know that we did have some difficulties for sure, but I do want to open it up for the reflection portion of this, and I just want to ask y'all some questions here, and you can post your answers in the chat or write them down in your journal too. The question for today's reflection is, list 3 career choices you would like to pursue. It doesn't have to be the ones that we covered earlier today. It could be any other career choice you want to pursue, and explain why you want to pursue those career choices. And what do you already know about that decision? So go in there, type something in the chat about, what are some career choices you'd like to pursue, why you would like to pursue them, and what do you know about that career. And I'll give you some time to answer that. All right, I see some really cool responses. Steven, you want to do video editing, game developing, and air conditioning? Wow, those are all really different, but really cool in their own right. Juan wants to do architecture, AutoCAD designer, architectural engineer. That's
that's
pretty
what my
cool.
son does.
Yeah. Cindy, civil nuclear engineering. I think we talked to her yesterday, where A&M would probably be the best place to go for one of those. Interior design, architecture, mainly these three because I really like the idea of making new things for me and for others. Not only that, I'm able to include my preferences into my work, so that's really cool. I like that. Renee, truck driver, mechanic, architecture, all right. Jadarius, robotics engineer, so something we talked about today. Very cool. Computer scientist, possibly a video game developer. Another game developer, Aiden, machine learning, software engineer. So what we talked about today, those definitely those are some good jobs. Sonography, architecture, speech therapist, and Caitlin. All right, wow, okay. Shania, mechanical engineering, mechanical design, and CAD. Like to do things with my hands and learning how they work. So that's awesome. Brandon, mechanical engineer, technician, robotic engineer. Juan says he wants to do those things because he likes to make things with houses and he likes to see how they come out looking in real life. And I know many things about designing, but it's too much to talk about. Business.
Creating something of my own.
Yeah. Entrepreneurship. Okay, Alan. All right. Engineering is a second choice. When you find engineering, either mechanical or robotic engineer. Okay. So I think all of y'all are interested in something STEM related. It's probably why you joined this camp and you wanted to be a part of it, which is really cool. Architecture, game dev, robotics engineer.
Some type of
Some
engineer.
type of engineer. I
Also
also want to write.
Oh, cool.
All right, Logan.
Also psychology and interior design.
He likes creative stuff.
Creative stuff.
Yeah, that's really cool.
That is cool.
Yeah. I like the creative stuff. You know, the complicated things like what we were doing is fine, but I think at the end is where I get the most enjoyment because you're like, hey, I created this code. I made my robot do this. At the end, I can really start to, you know, get the value out of what I've created. Thank y'all for sharing your reflections today. I think we are still taking responses for the pizza, the virtual pizza party. I don't
We have a few
see.
that wrote a few more things. Snowy, software engineering, biomedical engineering, investment banking.
Interesting. Okay. Okay. Ms. Rosales is responding to those that have either submitted or not submitted yet their virtual pizza information and delivery address. Please check your DMs and Zoom here. If you see a DM from Rosales M, please respond. Stephen, are you not getting a pizza? Stephen Ramos, William, are y'all not getting pizzas? We don't have anything from y'all at the moment. Did you send something to us already, Stephen? You sent it personally in chat. Okay, so yeah, we'll check over here then. Do you want to, I don't know if you want to join us over here, Myra, but okay. We'll see if we got it. Okay, thank you, Stephen. We'll check for it in here. Yeah, creating stuff is very fun, Logan. Queen and Susan, pharmacist, computer systems analyst, and registered nurse. Wow.
Oh, cool.
Wow, that is that's a lot, but that's really cool. Software engineering, biomedical engineering. Noe, all right, okay. We're just checking some things here. I've got. Let me,
lot to go through.
yeah, let me double check.
Okay, what if I just ask what I need?
Okay, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
There it is. There's his address right there.
Steven, okay.
We're just getting everything that we need from y'all as far as addresses for the virtual pizza party.
Okay, and for Steven, Pizza Hut, Domino's, and pepperoni.
Steven wants pepperoni, Papa John's.
Okay, I thought he said that Domino's was the best one.
Did he?
I think so. He was the one arguing about which one's better.
Did you get Daniel and Benjamin?
See, Daniel, Benjamin.
'Cause they
No,
have the
Domino's
address
is bad. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, Karen, what pizza shop?
Let's see.
We have a new message. And then I saw Jadarius somewhere.
Jadarius, let me go find him real quick. Right here. Thank you for doing that.
I guess for Darius, it's Houston, Texas.
Jadarius.
Yeah, the zip code is 77088.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we got your Jadarius. Thank you. Karen sent you a direct message.
Okay.
She said.
Oh, well, my Sam's over there, my other laptop.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Did William send it to you?
Let me see.
Who?
William. William, did you send your information in? I'm not seeing your information here. Did we lose William?
Why would I want Domino's on my pizza?
Change my mind. Let's see. I don't see Williams in here, so William, if you can give us your information for the pizza place, your address, just direct message. Do you have Aiden's information, Myra? Okay. Aiden, was that pepperoni or was that cheese that you wanted? pepperoni. That looks very good, Caitlin. I don't see William in the chat. Yeah, I don't see him anywhere. So
He,
maybe he had to leave. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Aiden, can you send your information to Rosales M? Can you do that for me? For the pizza tomorrow? Pineapple pizza? I do have your information, Aiden. I got. Let me see if I can. DM you.
You see, it just goes one way. Look.
I wonder if we need to check the wires on your robot.
No, but it was doing it fine. So I guess when I programmed it, I did something wrong.
Yeah, we'll need to look at that. All right, Stephen. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow at the same time, Stephen.
Bye.
We got it, Aiden. Thank you so much.
Who's?
Let's look for looking for it right now.
It's moving now, both, look. But at different times. They're not together.
You just need zip code and city. Cindy, can you send me the zip code and city for you? Can you DM that to me? Thank you so much. There you go. And is that everybody besides one? Okay. So we have everybody except for William then. Okay. All right. Well, we'll make sure to reach out to him. That's going to cover it for today, everyone. Congratulations on making it through day 4 of the Summer Robotics Academy. And tomorrow we are going to do the showcase and do the certificates. I'll answer any questions as it relates to the coding of the robot if we want to get into a little bit of the questions on there as well. But, you know, give yourselves a round of applause for making it this far. Yeah.
Way to go. Yay.
But congratulations. Yes, W's in the chat. Yeah. So that's going to end today. We will be back here tomorrow at the same time, okay? And so tomorrow will be day 5, the last day of our Robotics Academy. If we have any questions pertaining to the pizza delivery or anything, be ready for a phone call. We may reach out to you and ask any questions that we might have pertaining to that, okay? All right. I think that's it. Yeah, that is it. All right, everyone.
See ya
Goodbye.
tomorrow. Bye.